Right. I left a description to the live stream for the reason that I'm doing this. And there is no specific reason. I like creating content, and this will act for that. My target audience, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to watch this again. Perhaps this first 1 minute, so I can give a background of it. I got a new table for my home, which is a standing desk, which I'm pretty much excited. And for a while, I was sitting in the kitchen table or sitting in the corner. There's like a small table there, and I decided to upgrade this setup, and I got it yesterday, built it, and it gave me a whole another area for me to focus on coding, right? And that's what I did yesterday. I coded a bit, and I was also recording myself with OBS. I wasn't live streaming, but recording myself. And then I said, why not live stream again? Just like I did for the Fine Latin Nights projects, right? I like building stuff, and I can create a content out of it just for logging purposes. But why is it live? I don't know. I think it's more exciting. Live is also very raw, right? No editing, um, no other things. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it like interactive. Let's see. But this is not going to be one time event, most probably. It will probably continue for the next weeks or the weekends. Of course, it depends on what life will show us, right? Um, and I think that's the background of it. There's not so much purpose of it. I'm thinking of, for today, I'm thinking of what to work on still. Um, I want to try something, a project that I saw online. I would like to try that actually. That could be one of the things. Let me just quickly show it. I was just putting it into description. What was it? Is it like dev? No, not this guy's. What is Eurodev, by the way? Eurodev, like. Anyways, what's tic-tac-toe? No, 1 million checkboxes. This one. I don't know what's this red, green mean. Okay, let's play along. But it's very slow. Why is that the case? Right? Is it my browser struggling? Ugh, I need to set it up. No, 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 no. No, not this. Is my screen too big? Yeah, maybe I can make it a bit smaller. What is this? Donation? Yeah. I mean, he definitely earns it. I hope he got good amount. But anyway, so this is his personal space, but I would like to set up this. Is it from here? Extensions, no, advanced features for web developers. Developers. I mean, if I, like, what does it mean right now if I'm not seeing something while scrolling? Does it mean, is it, there's no network call? So it's not pretty good right now, but if I go a bit more fast, it's not good. And it's not fun anymore. I think it wasn't like that at the time. And it's also like, what's the 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 40, 41. Really? Yeah, 41. Like, what's that? Why is that? I don't understand. Anyways, interesting. There's like, was, yeah, this is the guy, but Mozilla Pro blog even has this. Okay, it's something else. Okay, let's go. I would like to, let's have a look. So that's how it will end up being, hopefully. Everyone without authentication can do that, right? I'm actually very curious, like the scaling part of it. Like, I don't think I'll get to scale some things. Maybe if I implement it so bad, yeah, I'll need to scale it. I wonder how you protect it from DDoS attacks. Basically, receiving a lot of requests. Yeah, I mean, you can rate limit it per IP, but I guess they have good strategies to enrich the IPs they have in their attack. What is this? Okay, it scales the number of checkboxes in a row to the size of the browser window. Oops, what's happening? Yeah, 500,000. It's crazy. Anyways, that's 1 byte. 8 boxes, so 1 byte consists of 8 bits, right? And yeah, here is the 8 ahead of it, and H represents that. And if you collide everything up, it becomes like that. And I don't know what categories that been. I don't want to enter into that. Checking boxes. I might do hi. I mean, what's up, guys? You hi. Oh my god. 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 I totally forget about this. Oh my god. So I guess at that brief moment, which movie is this, by the way? Is it like I don't know, maybe boxing? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably this one. It has a long hair there. Yeah, this guy is literally me. Anyways, yeah, let's go. I think this. I don't know what he's doing right now. Million board chess in a single process. Yeah. Anyways, I'll get back to it. Let me give a break, and I'll come back. So how can I? So this is done, and this is done. My voice is already there, and now it should come. This is a wonderful blog post, by the way. Just like how transparent he is. Um, it's very. I think I read it twice or something. I'm just a fanboy. Um, I just want to go to the not the secret data and code. This is okay. Code is there, but I want to see the design of it. I think yeah, scaling this one. I think. I think it's coming from here. Scaling the original structure and stuff. This is Excel generated, right? Or but I mean, it looks like very much Excel. Anyways, like it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. The site crashed a lot. Yeah, I can understand. Um, there's one server and okay, static content sent to UI, and if user checks a box, checkbox endpoint is called, right? And it updates the bit and sends I don't know, ACK, some kind of 200 probably. It doesn't need to send the whole content back again. And lays the so there is like some kind of so UI. I would expect UI to like so within those milliseconds. Are you telling me that we already updated the bit? Like the moment that I clicked, I think it's not, but the moment I see that it's been set, so the moment I click, like the moment I see this probably, but it's like very instant to me, like, and okay, because it's okay, got it. It doesn't need any backend service right now. Why would it? How did you? Yeah, I don't know. Like it in this moment, it's not really has a backend service. Because you're not sending any information back to backend because there is no synchronization between multiple users needed, right? There is only one user, and you can see it. The moment that you click, okay. But if I were to play the online one, the moment that I click, a request is sent to the server. The game state is changed and the response is returned by the server to the browser. Yeah. 1 billion bits, so it's very small, right? A bit is 1 if the corresponding checkbox is checked and 0 otherwise. A client store the bits in a bit set. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay, that's. I mean, broadcasting it. Like, what do you mean? Is it? Yeah, not sure how it will work actually. Some kind like of, I don't know about these. I don't know about these. Like it seems like broadcasting is not really a thing in HTTP. Like there's some other concepts for it, as far as I know. Like okay, maybe it's a thing, but push. It's a, could it be push notification kind of thing? But push notification usually. What was the thing for it? Sockets. Is it like related with sockets? I don't know. To avoid throwing a million elements into DOM. DOM was manipulation. DOM meaning. Well. I'm not sure it is that. No, that I think is it? No, it's not that. DOM meaning in front end. Oh, really? I'm still quite shocked. Like that, there's a dictionary item for it. Okay, it's a quite. And it's not AI or something. Okay, very interesting. But let's go. Okay. Um, Clients only render the checkboxes in view. Okay. Plus a small buffer. Using a React window. But clients, um, not sure right now. Uh, I could have done this with a single process. Well, actual setup look like this. It says, um, hmm, reverse proxy and static content coming from Nginx. I need to remember what was this about, but like static content, I think I feel like it's just returning the UI, the content for that moment once you're sending it, and then checkbox state and updates are checkbox state every bit checked event, every bit checked event goes through this pops up. Ooh, pops up is queue, right? Or some kind of queue implementation. Parisian. I don't know how to call it. Cloudflare. Yeah, you're the one. We should use you. I wonder why he chose that actually. Like, is it for load balancing? Or is it more like for security? It depends on what he configures in its configuration, right? There should be some kind of configuration. Oh, sorry. I don't understand. Clients tell Flask basically our server. It's not called server, but it's application layer of the server, or yeah, just Flask web framework. The non-optimized part of the server. I don't know. Clients tell Flask when they check a box. Flask updates the bits in Redis by a call, right? It has its connection and just call it. Writes an event to a pops up. Who does it? Flask? I guess so, yeah. Does it wait for the update of the bits? Perhaps, depends on the time that Redis returns the response, right? I'm guessing it's transactional, so Redis should I mean, it's just like, I don't know. So yeah, writes an event to a pops up, and pops up is also in Redis. And both Flask servers read from that pops up and notify connected clients when checkboxes are checked and unchecked. Okay, so two endpoints. One is update is updating the bit state in Redis, and updates and creates a new event to pops up. So that both are carried forward. Okay. And you have to keep the state somewhere in Redis so that when new client opens it, they will be able to retrieve it. But for the current users that are clicking right now, we don't really need that state. Oh, okay. And okay, so that was the update endpoint, and there is also another endpoint, which is more I truly don't know how that works. Like, does front end sends a request every second, or I really don't know how that works. But like, yeah, there should be some kind of maybe a functionality for that. Maybe it's, yeah. I'm curious about this notification part. Finally, the Flask servers do simple rate limiting on requests per session and new sessions per IP. That was background. Okay, interesting. I didn't know about that case. Regularly send full state snapshots to connected clients. Okay. That's also some kind of notification logic that it has, right? Um, we need the PubSub because we've got two Flask instances. A Flask instance can't just broadcast. A Flask instance can't just broadcast box 2 was checked. Yeah, I mean, okay, it's okay. That's okay. But like, the rate limiting per session per IP, like, I don't understand. Foolish is stored in Redis. I don't know. I don't understand. Here is an abbreviated implementation of the Flask side of the server. Okay, yeah. So this is what it does. It's just it's a Lua script. Okay, so there's like logging implementation is there and rate limiting. Rate limiting, I think I can understand. There's already libraries for that. But like requests per requests per session and new sessions per IP. I don't know, like I would expect like requests per IP. Could be the rate limiting. But, also, rate limiting doesn't have to be in Flask server. If you have Nginx, I believe Nginx can also do that. As it will be the reverse proxy, right? Okay, so like this is the script. When they use the script later on, it will have like, let's see. Okay, we'll get back to it. So like it just loads the script. I don't know. Script load. So probably Redis returns a hash of the script. So we have get bit from the bit set for this index, set bit for this index, integer of the value. So set bit SHA 1 bit set index value. So key is, I think like we need to check this eval shah Redis. It's num keys. Okay, what is num keys? Num keys. Number of keys. So, and then arguments. So in this case, for this, number of keys is 1 and the key is bit set. And this is the argument 1 index and the value. Yeah, when you call, basically this is the key, and key is the key the key in the key value store. Nothing complex. I wonder, like, if it were 2, maybe you're just doing it for different tables. But so this is the key there, and what? Okay, so that's the key, and the value is then 100 bits, like zeros and ones probably, or I don't know how it's. So there's an index information there. So if you give the index, what it does, it just calls get bit of this key and this index. It performs ldif and it calls set bit key index to that value. It increases the count. It's another key in the Redis, and we return it. Yeah, like either way, oh, how many checkboxes though? If it was like 0 and 1, it will increase it by 1. If it were previously 1 and now it's 0, it's -1. So if you increase it by -1, it will decrease. So it will contain how many. Yeah, it will contain the count of the state, like how many is checked right now. Is it 1? Or is it 5? Is it 10? And in the diff is it yeah, it should be either 1 or a -1. If it's like 0, then it's a false, like it didn't succeed. The reason it didn't succeed is probably at the time in the database something was changed, like some concurrency issue, right? And remember, this is not the correct one. Yeah, I mean, in the end, I would like to implement this thing today. Yeah, you just encode it and decode in a safe format to be able to pass in the HTTP call probably. Okay, this is also clear. Publish toggle to Redis, bit toggle channel, index value, new value. Okay, pretty neat. State screenshot. That's it. Get initial state. Pretty good. Emit full state. Pretty good. Socket.io. This is the technology there. Yeah. So this is the app route, so it's an HTTP call. And here, let's see, so we have this handle toggle, socket.io on toggle bit, and not sure what that means, but let's move on. Handle toggle data, if not allow toggle for this request session ID, rate limiting, otherwise there's a race here. It's bit me pretty early on. I fixed it by moving this logic into the Lua script. Anyway, so count, get count from the Redis, right? If it's like bigger than 1, that's disabled toggle. So there has to be some kind of validation there, right? Or maybe not needed, I don't know. Logging. It's interesting, like why it's not getting it from the request. Actually, it's getting it from request. X forwarded for I don't know, but probably I will just skip this part for today. Okay, so blogging is more complex than this one, right? I published Toggle to Redis. Where is it? Was here, right? This one. Okay, so toggle bit. It's not a. Yeah, I don't know what it does, but like emit state updates is scheduler at job interval 30 seconds scheduler script. Every 10th of a second. Which means every every 100 milliseconds. Message data pub get message. I don't know. So we push the message to, it's like index value, right? So it's like first getting the data, and from here Sogdayo emit bit toggled. So client needs to have an access to this, probably message count increases, and then if it's not 100, more than 100, you go ahead and do it again and again and again. But I don't understand why it's like 100. Maybe it's because of ensuring this thing, because it will run again anyways. code is great, man. Just don't be it's good, it's good. um, I'm just not following something. So this is casual job, right? And each Flask instance has it. Two of them has it, right? And it is going to emit the what was it? It's like data and like index and value, right? Index and value thing. To the like to whom actually, that I don't understand, like, because there won't be any duplicates, are we sure? Because if like 10 clients are connected and there's a reverse proxy and then the two Flask instances, and each of these instances will run as an interval of 100 milliseconds, and it will then send it, emit it. Difficult. Let's ask cursor. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I trust Microsoft with all my heart. Imagine we have two Flask instances. Don't we broadcast the same events twice? Is there like sticky session thing? For this session, go to this server always. We have a reverse proxy Nginx in front of the fast servers. Can we guarantee perhaps that but I mean technically can it guarantee the sticky, I don't know, not sticky, but can't guarantee, can it help? Yeah, let's ask it like that. Yeah, I don't know how does tool really yeah, that's my boy. Wait, but this is crazy, by the way. But how do you know that? Exactly. But where did you do it? On the server, probably. Okay, so far so. I'll be back. be back soon. Yeah. I'm cold. I don't know why. Yeah, okay. Um, he moves on the scaling part of it, but I don't need that. Probably I won't need to scale. Um, I just need to understand what I can do. Like, do I need this proxy, for example? I don't think so. Um, do I need the rate limiting for now? Probably not. Can I use my computer as a server? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, let's try to decide on what's needed right now. Autosave. Redis client is a like initial server. Um, I don't know, like README or some kind of thing that we can visualize. There was a system design, like not Microboard, but like whiteboard. No, not that. Online. Not Lucid, not Web, not Canva. I think this one. Yeah, this one. Cool. So Flask. Can we do it like with HTTP requests first, like without this? But it would be like the front end needs to request. I don't know. Quite a lot. Is it okay? Like, no, I mean, UI, right? So, like every not status, not data. I don't know, state, and it will be both ways, right? No, that's okay. I think I'm looking for the other. Ugh, it doesn't look good. Can you just please enter opacity actions, copy, font size, font with error type, sloppiness, stroke style, arrowheads. Yeah, but can I just do this, for example? No. There should be some kind of other. No. Mesh is like 5, but I need. Anyway, so yeah. What? Anyways, so it will return it. And then also there will be another one. Toggle. I mean, yeah. Oh, got it now here from. Okay, so there are like. Why did you do that? Anyways, so state and toggle, those are the two calls between them. This is not persistent. Like the easiest what it would be. Like you would probably lose it. But that's okay. You can like keep it in the memory right now. Like a global variable. Very scary. Why not? But can Flask access that? No, I don't know. There's only one process. I really don't know. No, it shouldn't. question. If I run a localhost server, like I have two computers connected to the same Wi-Fi, run a local host, run a server on one of them, and I like to I think it should be, but not. I don't have anything, bro. I'm just right. I think there was a command for it, right? No, it's not. Focus on terminal. Yeah, clear. There was a one-liner, yeah, this one, and it will mean localhost. Oops, sorry. 8. That's it. So I wonder if I can get it directly access it from my other computer. Okay, let's go. Can you do that? 0.0.0.0 0.0.0.0. Could it help like this? My IP. No. Wait. It's learn local IP. IP config, right? I'm just not sure if it's a good idea to do that. Tell me. But I mean, if I should be able to access it directly here then. Okay. So that will be the oh yeah, it's working. Can I access it? Oh yeah! Nice. Very cool. Okay, then we can play it. I can play it, by the way. In such a case. What happened there? Look, I'm able to see it, right? I can go back. I can go into it again, go back. I can enter again, enter again, enter again, enter again, enter again. And I can close it. Okay, now closed. Why is error received? I don't know. Okay, no worries. Let's have it not in a persistent state, but in a Flask, okay? One hundred. 1,000, 1,000,000 bits array. Right. Counter. Sorry. Counter. I think first I need I need some kind of I can actually use this design as well, right? The code is there. Anyways, I wouldn't write the code myself for the front end. One worker. These are all in memory. I think also the beauty of it is just the front end of it, right? If you have it. But let's ask. Give me a. Okay, that's okay. Okay, let's. Two endpoints. State and toggle. Both. Post. Get. State returns the format of data. Right, some kind of or it can be just like flags, right? True, false, true, false, 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 counter is two. Yeah, just forget about the counter, just have a data, right? Toggle returns. Nobody. Just 200. So that's good. It has a body of index 5 value true. True means checkbox is checked. False means check the opposite. Store the state in Python as a list of booleans or bits. I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. What else do I need to think about? Schedule a that or like to schedule update index.html so that it asks every 1 second the state endpoint. It calls every it will have an HTML JavaScript, right? But this is also JavaScript. Anyway, so to save and reflect. Actually, not a state or state. Yeah, it will have a state. Okay, let's go. Python version, what do I have? Okay, Python MVMV. I think it will complain again. Source VMV bin yes, source VMV bin activate clear. Requirements are pip install -r requirements. Okay, just go back, terminal, focus on terminal view. Yeah, we'll do that, but just a second. Just fetches toggle, right? Next value, create push. Pull every stage and do that. I think it's still 100, and which is fine. App state So what happens right now? Python apply, and if I access it, did I? So this is gone, but we have it 5 right now. And let's see. And if I go to that in my other computer, I am able to see that, yes. Let's go and click the first box. Oh, it's almost instant. 90, checkbox 93, I'm checking, so it will be this one. Let's go. It's almost, it's very fast. Let's see. Look. This is inefficient. I've never seen such a thing. The first time I'm seeing like network tab being overwhelmed by it. Let's go. Look, it's very fast. I'm so happy to look at this. Okay. Don't worry, I'm just stopping with you. Like, if I, let me open the logs. Look, I'll be closing the one on my, look, I'm posting right now. Look, post. I'm just closing that one, and it stopped. The reason is, look, I don't know who's this guy, but yeah, like if I open it again, let's see, it will continue, right? It was previously here, right? Okay, this is the current one because of that. Yeah. So it's currently not doing anything, right? Yeah, sometimes it's doing. But in the back tab, I think it's an optimization. But if I open it, just to keep a bit more, look how far we've been. We were here and we are here. Okay, if you don't look at it, then it's fine. It's not consuming that much resources. I guess that's why that's how these things work. They're optimized for, right? On the background, they're not consuming resources. It's a browser's decision, not my decision. But it makes sense. Like, look, this guy every 100 milliseconds sending a request. He must be banned from the internet. Oh, it made me so happy to see that. Let's go. Look at it. It's just overwhelming it. And I can actually click. This works. Technically. I wonder, like, if this is the one. 30 minutes after I scaled, 30 minutes after I launched it, right? It's not the case. But yeah, it's pretty good. I wonder if, like, the second device, with my phone, for example, if I'm be able to do that. It's not the second, it's the third device. So it's 192.168.0.101. It didn't go. 101, 5,000. Okay, I can see it. Let's check Mon. Okay, let's go and do it. Like it's a bit difficult to check it from here. Can I do it here? Yeah, it's pretty good. It works. Akash brother. Let's tag him. I'm setting up. I'm gonna check boxes. Okay, I updated the state description because I'm not really following the chat messages. I just opened it here, but yeah, so that's nice. Nice to see familiar faces in the stream, even though it's not a fun one to watch probably. Just say hi and go. That makes me also happy, but you don't need to as well. But look, it's still going on. It's crazy. Okay. Can we implement this Socket.io thing? What do you think? I don't know. This daylight, it's creating a lot of load, right? To be honest, I'm happy to crash it. There's no authentication, right? I can just crash it. Shall I try it? I just want to see, like, well, would my computer crash in that case? I really don't know. Like, what happens? Could you give me a script that stress tests? the application I have. Let me adjust it so that you can see everything. I want to have it like a bit more, a bit closer. Yeah, sorry for that, because what do you do? There's the base URL, default number of threads, default duration, and default requests per second. Did you run it? No, not yet. But like, okay, let me close this one so that it won't. Yeah. So it's stable right now. What it does is consume state and toggle and int value, make toggle request. I don't know. What do you do? I think you don't actually need such a case. Like there is a, just undo all. I don't want this. Okay. Give me the AB command or some other utility command for it. I think there was a, not AB, but some Apache. Right? This thing. Okay, let me run this one on my second computer. AB and 10,000 concurrency as 100 minus K HTTP localhost 500, sorry, 5,000 and state. Sorry, it doesn't work like that. I need to provide the path IP, right? 192.168.0.101. Here we go. It's pretty much going well. Everything succeeded. Time-based test. So the state is returning 100 booleans, right? Can you also do me a favor and do it with I don't know, let's do toggle JSON index 0 value true. Okay, now I'll be running this one. Maybe I can run them both at the same time. Is AB man 10,000 concurrency 50 minus P toggle JSON minus T app, what is that? Application JSON, okay? And then there we go, HTTP localhost 5000, not localhost, it will be the IP address, the local one. Toggle, yeah. Okay, now I will run this thing first and the other thing. I mean, it's just like everything succeeded. Both of them. Yeah, everything. Can we just do a top and see, not here perhaps, but like in iTerm? Do I have it? Let's do top, like htop. I don't have it, probably. I have it. OBS is taking a lot of time, energy, naturally. But what if I run it, this thing again? So state, I run it, and here comes the toggle one as well. So we should see it here. They are completed, but let's go again. Toggle state, and here we go. Where is it? Python app. CPU is like very low. Memory is also very low. This machine is powerful then. Like 2 of the cores are like apparently utilized, but the rest is like literally doesn't care about the load at all. Like, yeah, look, I don't see anything like, yeah, minorly increased. It's continuing right now, and here it's finished. Now it will come back a bit, like it's actually the same. Yeah, I just don't understand. This one's Okay, maybe a bit more. Yeah, anyways, interesting. Ah, sorry, yeah. Oops. Um, yeah, that's okay. And count will be 1. I don't know if internet and like, yeah, let's see. Here we go. Now it's this. It's struggling, right? Here we go. What's happening? Someone is struggling. Here we go. I wonder if it like, wow, I can't just open the door for, like, why I can't see it. I think it's very slow. That's the reason. Okay, something. Okay, let's do 1,000. Okay, 1,000. Let's start with that and slowly go up. I'm happy. Let's not run it from here. I don't want to see it here. I want to see it here in iTerm. Sorry for that. I need to have it settings, appearance. No, I think there should be dark. Okay, thank you. Clear. CD desktop is it in projects? No, it's in desktop. CD 1,000,000 checkboxes, Python app.py, source VMB, Python app.py. It's now ready. Let me just focus on it a bit. Is it like option? What's the make text bigger? Common prospect that I can't do. Anyways, so we have it here. Let's the request didn't arrive yet. Maybe I should just close it and run it again. Yeah, right now it's fast again, right? So this 304, what was it? 304? There's no need to retransmit. I don't know. Okay, 1,000, it's still doable. Let's stop. Let's go and have 10,000. Refresh. 1,000. Because you forgot to do the same here. Let's go. It's 10,000 right now. What happens if I have the old UI here and I click on the box? Okay, it's working fine. Okay, now I have the 1,001, it's like working fine as well. So 10,000 works fine as well. So what's the situation? Let's do 3. This one. Does it automatically get those things? I wonder. Debugger, yeah, reloaded. Let me refresh. So we are in 100,000 right now, and here we see a bit of problems. Can I have a look at the so each request, how long did it take for you? timing. 32. Yeah, 34 milliseconds, which is 35. 36, which is fine, right? Let me do that for you. Oh, it's not refreshing it. Look, I'm clicking on it, but it's not refreshing it. What about this? Oh, it's not. Something is wrong. Let's go. So they are not sync right now. What's happening? Did I have? They're not sync right now. So let me refresh. Let me refresh this one as well. So we have this value appearing, so right, so here and here. And if I go here, if I click on it, oh, it's very slow right now. Look, I clicked 99999, this one. Here it comes. It's also visible here. Like, let's click on it and let's see how long it will take time for us to receive it. But look, 1, 2, 3, go, and click. Okay, now it was fast. For here, it's also fast. Here, fast. But for example, I will click on this one time, okay? And the other one, and then I will click. I'm sure it has been at 10 seconds right now. Did I? Okay, maybe I clicked into wrong place. I will click again, okay? 3, 2, 1, go. 3 seconds. Can we? But this is debug true, right? Can we just do? Okay, what? Let me just stop it first. Let me do not debug true, okay? So it will be debug mode off, so okay, it's not related to that. So this logging of this probably is coming from, I don't know. Is it from Flask? Or I wonder if HTTP does such a thing. Okay, sorry, HTML. Maybe, okay, it can stay as it is, but I just want to like, how does it, like, the moment that I clicked here and the moment that it appeared here, I'm just wondering, like, maybe I can actually inspect it here from the other screen that I have. It's failing right now. Yeah, it's okay. Let me run it back. So here we go. And checkboxes is being loading. And it's very slow. It didn't open right now for me. Okay, now it's opened. So I will go to the last ones as usual, right? And I will click on it. And it's here. I can't catch it. Toggle one below. Okay, I've catched it. How long did it take? Oh, it's queued. Okay. I think this is very important. So, toggle took this thing that I clicked here. It took 500 milliseconds. Why is that the case? It shows me there's a queued option in the. It takes the most of the time. It's just 340 milliseconds it's being queued. So if it's being queued, like what other things are contributing to it that I don't understand? Then there comes TCP connection, 80 milliseconds. Then there comes waiting 60 milliseconds download. So why is it being queued? Probably you're asking state a lot, right? 0.5, so like 100 milliseconds wait, 100 milliseconds wait, 100 milliseconds. So some of the states are taking too much time then, don't you think? Some of this. Okay, let me just have a look at it. So, on browser network, I inspected the toggle performance. It says scheduling queued is 340 milliseconds. TCP connection, well, I don't know what that like really have to do something here. And this waiting 60 milliseconds, download is 0.0 milliseconds, so it's probably very fast. Start to finish. So it will probably suggest me something, but let's see. So made these changes to improve the performance. Disable debug mode. Debug overhead. Enable threading. Allows concurrent requests handling, reducing queuing. Edit thread safe locks. Using the production VSGI server, batching toggle requests instead of sending JILs, reducing the polling frequency, or using WebSockets for real-time updates. I don't want this locking thing right now, but it's very... What will happen here? Threaded through. What is it? Like threaded... okay, I mean, let's see. I don't know. Did it happen? Start again. Wait. Okay, let's go. Let me refresh this thing up again. Also, the first request is taking a lot of time. Okay, let's go. What happened between? I don't know. But yeah, so it seems to be a bit faster. Let's go to the last box. And I will click on it. Here we go. Okay, it's queued. Now it's reduced from 500 milliseconds to 373. Let me try this one. Or again, this one. Yeah, it's still being queued. Next one. Oh, very slow. This one is very slow. Coming. Still not come. Here we go. This one is extremely slow. Toggle. I want to see the last one. It was 9 seconds. And literally no idea why it wasn't there. Like, doesn't provide any information at all regarding queued thing. So what does that mean? I don't know. Let's retry. 99997. Let's go. Yeah, it's just... Let's go to timing. Yeah. Collect. Okay, this was fast. 99995. Okay, this was a bit slow. Can I see the timing of it? 999994. Fast. 3. Fast. 2. Slow. This is slow. Oh my god. No? Is it not small? Okay. 99991. Fast. 990. Fast. 9. Fast. No, yeah, kind of fast. Actually, it wasn't. No, it took more than time. That. Oh. I don't understand what threaded means here, but let's move from the best practices, okay? So 0.1 is okay. I mean, yeah, they can ask for that, for 0.1 milliseconds, right? I wonder what's the next step that I can take right now. Do you think like the Flask application is struggling right now, or the UI is struggling? Like, I don't understand the difference there. Like, if when I click on something, so by default it is getting the latest things right. I think like this state thing is pretty much doing fine. Okay, it's running. But if I have a look at the state thing here, the performance is just like timing is under 10 milliseconds, and it runs for every 100 milliseconds, which is okay. So the toggle is creating an issue here. Like actually, like here toggle works fine, very fast, right? Reaching, but I can't tell the same for the other one. It's considerably different, like 10 times more in the best case. In the worst case, it can take up to 10 seconds. How about the state changes here? Is it so if I have a look at, so the initialization of the website is also taking a lot of time. It like the Safari is just like crashing or some kind of thing. So what's happening right now? Is it like so state changes are around, it changes though, like some of them takes 1 second, but this is like Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. That's the problem. Naturally, you have many state calls, and okay, so there has to be this state being called every 100 milliseconds is the problem. Okay, because let me just rephrase it, because of I have the second computer connected to the same Wi-Fi network, and I see that the state calls, these ones take, starts from 100, 200 and something, and it casts itself to seconds right now. Let me check the latest one. It just goes worse and worse. So right now I can see them in the loading tab. So they're like they're already queued on the browser side. It's just failing right now, and probably I'm expecting some kind of I don't know, browser should fail or something like that. Like literally right now, I'm still waiting for it to. Okay, now it's been processing, and the request, like the time of the processing right now is 15 seconds. Then guess what is the reason for it? It's just the queue. It just waits for the previous ones. Okay, let me close this and save this browser from its pain. Okay, so I think it's clear right now what action to take. I'm sorry. Interesting. Why do you say that? Maybe it was so common for a lot problem. Yeah, it's taking to quite some time to load, right? The initial load is also an additional problem. I don't know. Do you think it's okay, like having this? Okay, it's cache right now, so that's fine. Okay, let's wait a bit. So it's been loading right now. Yeah. I don't know why it's taking too much time. Oh, it's not. Wait, look. I don't understand. Why is that the case? Is it because of it's is it because of maybe I can take a look at the toggle ones, right? So we had some toggles here. And right now it's very fast, but when I reload the page and click on it, it's not fast. It will come like, yeah, visible right now. Let me just, okay, open it. So the network tab is also not being open. Yeah. So something's happening there, which I couldn't understand, to be honest. Look how beautiful it looked here. What happens when I click here? It's... Wait, why did you reset it yourself? Yeah, there's from the first one to the second one, there's a 10-minute, no, but yeah, close to 10 minutes mark. 10 seconds. Is it possible to look at, like, if this path takes too much time, is it possible to time as well the running of individual JavaScripts here? I think this first date is taking too much time. it starts from here. Like these two don't really help, right? So here, I don't know, maybe it's some kind of caching. But like if I click on it and refresh, the state is quite big actually. Why is that the case? I think can have something to do with that. It shouldn't be that, like the state is not that long. Can we reflect that? Like, the guy was also compressing. So we have booleans, right? Basically, can you send the state as after compressing? Present booleans as bits, and then encode it by base64, decode by UTF-8, and then send it. Now we send a boolean, like so it should be big change actually. Just don't start boolean list, but store it as an array, as a byte array. It's a bit weird that I have like understand why do you do that. Why do you need to somewhere? Why do you do that? Number of boxes. No, it's always going to be the. You don't have to do that. I think it will understand. I didn't understand. Okay, anyway, so it can stay as it is. For us, it will be the same for this, right? The state is going to be byte array, and from this byte array, we'll set it up like byte index, and we'll just what the I'm curious. I guess it will work. It's too slow to load still. But the transfer size is significantly dropped right now. Yeah, interesting. So that's what we optimize right now. I'm still having like a boolean or something like that, but that should be okay. Let's have a look from the second computer. How was the performance and stuff? The loading is taking too much time. Duck, 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 duck. think right now it's perfectly fine. Let's go to the little... Oh, we are also outputting in the here. Are they the same? I will keep it a bit more here, but I think this size of the request is also helping with us, apparently. Yeah, let's run it a bit more. It will be under heavy. So right now the responses on the second machine is okay. At most it is 45 milliseconds, but average I would say seems to be around 20 milliseconds or so. Average time per checkbox. This is, I think, something else. Oh, interesting. I can't. Something is off. Why? But I can click here. Maybe I should update it. Something is off. We just, yeah, let's do it like that. It's taking a lot of time to load, that's okay. Here I can click, 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 click. Interesting. What happened? Oh yeah, now there's something's going on. It just stopped here. What happened? It's just not. Oh, it's here. It's also slowed down right now. So something's happening. Do you have some 500 or something? No. Yeah, this browser is just like stopped sending. It's just not following right now. Is it like, is there an... This one keeps on following. It's like significantly higher than this and this. Can I have the same one open somewhere else? Right? It seems to be working here, but it's not here. And I don't know why I didn't touch anything. Now this one seems to stop as well. Is it? No, it's ongoing. Mm, I don't understand. Why did you stop, brother? So we stopped like, so the kilobytes is like 17 kilobytes right now we're sending. We were previously sending 600 kilobytes or something like that. So I think that solved it. That solved the initial problem of us, that there was something happening here. What's happening? What? I don't know. Something's happening. I can't use my browser anymore. Just stop sending. What happens there? We were happy. I was toggling something, and now it's frozen. It's gone. Let's move on. I think, yeah, there's something happening with the browser for sure. We don't know what's happening there. It's okay. I think like maybe it will solve itself, but let me just write it down. So after some time, browser just gives up and stops responding to my clicks, and stop sending state requests. I think it's like a very, let me see, it's ongoing, right? This one just keeps on going. But I wonder, like, if I click a lot. So I'm clicking a lot right now, and is it because of that? I wonder. So let's go ahead. It stopped, right? Because I'm clicking a lot. How does this indexing works here? You say event listener change. So if I click to outside the checkbox perhaps 10 times consecutively, the UI stops responding to me. Why is it the case? Yeah, it's not because of it doesn't happen if I click on a checkbox a lot of times. It happens if I click outside a checkbox, somewhere between two checkboxes, for example, and it halts and browser stops responding and also stops sending requests. Yeah, it's just not usable anymore. Could it be the case? Oh, it's fast. What happened? Okay, not that fast, but yeah. Come on. Oh, okay. So here, if I click on this, and click, oh, it's working. Oh my god, what happened? Right? It's actually still. I just need a front end person on this problem. prevent keyboard focus to reduce focus management overhead. Dude, I don't understand any of that. Just let's clean this thing. Front end clicking freezes the UI. I don't know. Yeah, I just need front guy. Yeah. I just need a front end here. Okay, so like just keep everything, please. Let's have a look. So we have check boxes. One check boxes. Okay. And here we have flags, checkbox item. I don't know what that means. We have, I don't know, let's put it here. Right. Change checkbox, create element input and event listener. But what does this thing do? It's very difficult for me to understand. What's happening in this case? This suggests the phrases from the browser internal work. Okay, can you disable the error on that? It will say go to a premium. I don't know. What is that? Prevent text selection. Tab index. Keyboard focus. Prevent expensive behavior when clicking outside the checkboxes. If click is not in it on the checkbox, prevent default behavior. Prevent default. I don't know what that is. Anyways, stop propagation. Use capture face. And there also prevent default on mouse down to reduce process processing. Mouse down is like this. Mouse down. Press the mouse button down while the pointer is over him. Mouse down. Took. The button is fired at an end when a pointing device button is pressed while the pointer is inside the element. It's fired after a full click action occurs. That is, mouse down is fired the moment the button is initially pressed. Ah. Well. I don't know what that means. Is it software engineering? I think it's definitely is. Let's go. Let's go. Bam. Dude. Yeah. It's finally here, I guess. Let's go. Tuck. It's working very fun. Click on everywhere. Click. Browser should handle this, right? Browser is handling this. Actually handling this. It seems to work. It's actually working right now. I'm excited. Let me open the second one and I will click on that and let's see how it will look like there. Let's go. It's a bit taking time. I really wonder, like, why is that the case? Why is that taking too much time? Right now it's not working at all, right? Oh, it's working, sorry. I should... Oh, I can't. Okay. And now I think I'm at the end of the checkboxes. Let me check. We're almost there. Come on, just load it, please. Come on, please. It stopped sending the... okay, it's back. So we should see it again. So it's a bit like getting there slowly. Wait, it should stop right now as well because it's struggling. I don't understand what's happening there. Okay, it's back. You can see it from here, right? Let me just crash it, right? Click multiple places. I will go something here, and actually it crashed right now. Huh. I don't understand why we lost it right now. I wonder if it will be healthy again. I'll give up. I'll just go enter it again. So yeah. So first one it gets the state 200, right? Perfect. And then it starts, after a while something happens. And I'll be going to the last part of it. I'm already lost. So it's very interesting. Let me just again real quick enter it. So I'm back here. Let me just click one thing. No, it's not. Not functional. I wonder what's the case. I mean, what's the reason about it? Like, why does it struggle that much? Now it's back. If I click on something, it stopped after clicking on something. It just not functional at all anymore. And I don't really understand about that. Like, well, literally, what happened right now? Oh, it's back. So something happened there, Pablo. Yeah, what happened there? Can I, if I click again? Yeah, it's just gone. Yeah, I don't understand. It's difficult. It's actually very cool here. Like this browser, it works like a charm, right? But that browser, it's not working like a charm. Like, is it? Let's go use Chrome for example. Okay, much better. Maybe it's because of the browser was like cached or something like that. Could be. Because it's working very good right now. Look. Let me just open it in a new private window, right? The initial load take time, but yeah, so something is not working in Safari. With this Safari. If I click on Chrome, if I go to Chrome and go to this way, it's like loading fast. Okay, it's okay. Let me say that on Chrome it works fine. However, on Safari, on this computer, it works fine, but on my other computer, it is very slow when I toggle checkbox. This is an older Safari and works here. Could it be because of the RAM? Memory is 32 on this. What about this? Oh, but I mean, shouldn't be the case. I don't know. This one has more memory than this one. Probably that's the reason. But yeah, I mean, for this one I can keep using the Chrome. It's working there, so no money. Maybe if we increase to 1 million, that could be a problem. But yeah, I'll just take note of this. Safari, second computer, not functional. Why? Like, it's not very priority right now. Actually, it's not because of that. Configurations, let's say. Initial page still takes too much time to load. That we couldn't eliminate, right? So, yeah, wait. Here. So it's still waiting right now. It's like 10 seconds or so, and then it will be responsive very soon. It should catch this one though. Okay, not responsive yet. Yeah, I think right now it's not working here as well. But if I go to Chrome, let's see how it will end up being. No, why do you say that? I don't like you right now. Yeah, it's just on Chrome, it's just right? It's working fine on Chrome. Okay, so that is good. That will iterate from it. 2 o'clock. I have to eat something right now. Okay, so we're just moving towards it. Let's try 1 million checkboxes. But or maybe we should just like attack on the limitation of this slow load. But I think it's very fast on Chrome. It's very fast in Chrome. And I don't understand the difference. Like, look, no thanks. Just go on, just get rid of. Well, no, it's like we can have this run. Like, look, it's very fast, immediate. Look how fast it is. Okay, I think we can move towards the 1 million direction. Okay, and so the next direction is 1 million check boxes. Right. Let's go and change it. Basically, we'll change this value with this, and also could change this with this. After that, we'll stop it, restart it, open our Chrome, localhost 500, 1 million checkboxes. Now it's struggling, right? A bit more. That's okay. Wait. Yeah, let's. Oh, it's actually worked. Let's wait a bit until it loads itself. Starting now. What's happening? Really interesting. So, oh, really interesting. Did I click on this one actually? I'm confused. It happens here actually. So you click something and you lost the state for a minute, but then it comes again. So I don't know how to. Yeah, I can show you from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? and yeah, the size of it is bigger. The states is yeah, you know, sometimes it's fast, sometimes slow, right? um, Look, something takes too much time, like this toggle, right? 400 milliseconds, even though it's like not so big. Content download is taking too much time. Interesting. Like, why? Request sent, waiting for a response. Content download. Explanation. Content download. Receiving the response either directly from net or from Messenger. This value is the total amount of time spent reading the response body. Larger than expected values could indicate slow turnaround or the level of vision prevent other web which dates response. Yeah, I mean, possibly. It's also moving, as you see. With traveling, I don't know what's happening right now. This turned out to be more front-end related project. Yeah, this one usually doesn't work. I need to open it fast. Sorry, from the scratch. Usually. Okay, let's try without this one. or maybe that's not the correct way. Yeah, I mean, so somehow, like you click and like you see it first, you click it. So when I click on it, when I click on a button, I see the checkbox. I see it first being a blue check mark, so it was selected. Then momentarily it becomes unselected and becomes selected again. Why does this happen? And it will give me a implementation right now. So suddenly, race condition. Suddenly we stopped sending. Yeah, I mean, yeah, apparently it's the case. Apparently, suddenly our toggle thingy works slow. Could it be the case? Like, I guess toggle shouldn't take that much time. Let's have a bit of break. I'll eat something. Test. Ses, okay, we're going to test the voice in Turkish. Ses deneme 1 2. Ses deneme. Biraz laglı olacak abi. Tamam. Ya gördüğün gibi burada sarıya geliyor ya. Bu zaten kendisi ayarlıyor onu. Ama ben böyle kendi içimde böyle mırıldanacak olursam anlamıyor. Kaç saniye lag var? 10 saniye önce söyledin abi. Alright, let's get back to it. Let me just adjust some lights. It's getting dark and dark right now. Alright, I think it's okay. There is about like 30 seconds of lag, latency. The moment that I do right now, that I talk right now, will be available for you about 30 seconds or a minute. Just be aware of that. Also, I'll be having the chat here as well in case any comments, any suggestions appear. I can just directly add it to the code, but I will just go with the race condition right now. I'm not sure if it's race condition or not, but to remember the problem, I backed it up probably, but to remember the problem, let's run it again. It's actually been running, but so we have 1 million checkboxes right now. It's been loaded. This is the issue. So you click, it comes, goes back again, and comes again. Comes, goes back, and come again. So somehow both of them appear at the same time, go at the same time, come back at the same time. So what happens? Oh, okay, it didn't have a pin. How about this one? Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. That's something that we have to understand. Okay, so the problem is interesting right now. Let's focus on the problem. It might, like, the fact that the code is not perfect right now is a bit bothering me. Maybe I should go in that direction, but I'm just also curious, like, what is the reason behind this thing. It would be good to learn. So when I click on it, what happens? This happens. When you're creating the checkboxes, you're adding an event listener called change. I don't know what that is. Or maybe, I don't know, like, it apparently understands the click motion, and it then parses the integer at this index as an index, and the value is this checked, and as a, I believe it said, so this represents what, like the checkbox probably checked. Depending on that result, it just returns it back to but it sends a request, right? And then there you receive a promise, and this promise, let me remember. So this is like sent, but the response is like you have to explicitly wait for it if you'd like to make it synchronous. But other than that, I believe this is async. So you just send it and move along with the execution. And yeah, you're adding this as a child to this division. I don't know about this stuff, but then you put this item div to the container, and then you put this checkboxes array. What do you do then with this checkboxes array? You're storing that one later on. Alrighty, let me close this one. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see this one as well. I only have these two files to have a look, and I just want to know this. So this is does it wait for? Does it wait for the response from the server, or just move on to item append child checkbox, right? That's the first question. The other question is, maybe I can ask it in another chat. The other question is, so this is triggered only in click motion, right? And also I want to ask in another tab, this is when I click to a, like, or let's say when I click to a checkbox, does it mark it as, does it do I immediately see it in the UI as clicked state, or do I wait for the server to send me in the state request? Okay, let's move on. The change isn't limited to clicks. It fires whenever the checkbox checked state changes, including mouse clicks, touch events, keyboard programmatic changes in your code. Prevents keyboard focus, so keyboard won't trigger it. It will mainly fire from mouse clicks or touch. If you want to handle only mouse clicks, use click listen instead of change. Change is preferred because it captures all state changes, not just clicks. No, it's okay. And does it wait? Does not wait for it. It's a fire and forget. More importantly, item append child online during the initial loop, when creating, not when the checkbox is clicked. The fetch only runs later. No, it can stay like that. Fire and forget is good enough. Checkbox updates immediately when clicked. The optimistic update, the browser toggles it before the change event fires, and the code sends the fetch without waiting for a response. However, there's a polling loop that fetches state every 100 milliseconds and overwrites all checkboxes with the server state. This can revert your change if the server hasn't processed your toggle yet. Another client changed the same checkbox, which is not possible. Sorry, there is a polling loop, yes. The server hasn't processed your toggle yet. I think that's the reason. Or network delay. So you see immediate feedback, but the state may be corrected by the next poll. If you want to avoid flicker or reversion, you could wait for the server response before updating the UI. Um, skip polling updates for checkboxes that were recently toggled locally. Increase the polling interval, or use WebSockets for real-time updates. I think like we'll go with the WebSockets. I feel it would be a good option right here, right now. Why is that? Because I saw the existing implementation, right? From the one that I mentioned, the original one. It's here, and it uses a Socket.io, WebSockets. I would like to try that actually, but I just want to be sure how it will solve this existing problem. In that case, the polling mechanism and push mechanism changes. They're not exactly the same thing. So in that case, whenever something is clicked, you don't wait for, but like it's also not true, right? You're just clicking on it, but it's returning much later on. Maybe browser is struggling there, right? Maybe it's not able to change the state of it. Yeah. We can try WebSockets. Why not? What about this one? Waiting for the server response before updating the UI. If I click on it and it updates it, yeah. But I think the problem right now is just response is very slow right now. I don't know. I think that is a bigger problem right now. Why would, like, let me just quickly ask it as well. When I click on I see the response is responsive. I see it being in the click. How do I ask it already. Anyways, when I click on a vector, I see it doesn't change the state. It is taking around a second to see as clicked. Why? Why? No, it's not the case. No, I don't want that. No, 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 no. So I just can't put a finger on it because I lack some information. If you have any idea, just let me know as well. But the situation here, like, clicked. Oh, it worked right now. Clicked. I'm just smashing that click button right now. Okay. I wonder if the same happens with the... Yeah, it also changes state somehow. Let's have a look at the networks calls. So toggle around 500 milliseconds. Same. Yeah, interesting. So it is taking quite content download. What does that mean? It also is interesting. So if it's optimistically set, why it stops there, right? Content download is taking too much time there. We had a look at it in the documentation, which I'll be doing it again and again. Sorry. The browser is receiving the response either directly from the network or from a service worker. This value is the total amount of time spent reading the response body. Larger than expected values could indicate a slow network or that the browser is busy performing other work. But like the response size is visible there, right? Let's have a look. What's the size of it? It is only this. So the response headers, this content and connection, origin. Yeah, that's it. It shouldn't take this much time, but the size of it is very small. So they're like very fast right now. What is that? Let's add something, and it's significantly slow. Content download. Chrome slow. I don't know. I don't know. Caching. You said the data is not cached at the browser, but I suggest checking that again, because the fact that the initial request takes 2 times and the repeat requests takes it does sound like a caching. Go to network, look at the size column from the request. If you see from memory, it was served from the cache, which means network and size column. We don't have any size column, is it? Okay, it's, yeah, it doesn't say something like that, but so development server or machine. Have to check code performance panel. Start recording. Do the action that goes. You have to make the initial request. Stop recording. Check the CPU chart. Okay. Okay. Go to performance level. What that? This is time. Oh my god, this is so good, by the way. This is time. So I clicked here. Oh, by the way. Oh, it's very good. Wait. Let's go. Wait. Let's go again, please. One thing I learned is just refreshing doesn't work that fast. Yeah, it's it's a bit slow. Let's wait a bit. Okay, so if I record something right now, and I choose this one, That's enough. We'll have a look. Very important. So it's not chosen right now. Here I clicked and it appeared. Right? So toggle. What that means, we just sent a network request at that point. We just clicked and it's appeared. It goes back here. Look, it went back right here. So what happened here? We need to check. What is that? Paint. Task, paint, goes again. So here it comes back. Anonymous. The compressed state just ends. Run microtasks. What is that? When do you call this one? Every, yeah, and for each of them you're just checking it, right? mean, that's okay. The part that is not known is, why is it, you know, it appeared here at the end of paint, I believe, or no. um is it garbage collector? Wait, what? But that doesn't make sense. Minor GC. What? Garbage collector? Could it be? Hmm. Could it be? Or the checkbox update may be interrupted. I mean, everything is clear. So the checkbox state is, it's not complete. I'm making it look like the sweaty bird. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's time to use. It's now time because like the garbage collector is acting on it, creating a boolean array out of this. So what if like, okay, but what if I don't need a boolean array, but I can oh, I mean, naturally you're going to iterate that array as a whole, and you're going to put it. So you're iterating every 100 milliseconds, you're iterating over 1 million boxes. That is a problem. That is a significant problem, by the way. Um, okay, so the problem that I saw right now is there is a garbage collector within the decompressed state, and what this decompressed state does is it just goes over the 1 million checkboxes, basically 1 million so backend sends back to UI the current state for these 1 million checkboxes. The current state there is in a compressed format, and we'd like to decompress it to use in UI. But as a natural thing, this decompressing it will create a huge amount of memory, right? And this over the long run, needs the involvement of garbage collector. When garbage collector runs, somehow something happens. I don't know, but it happens to revert the state of the checkbox. So you can see, so it's first clicked around here. Look, you notice, right? And after that, this checkbox is going to be removed here. So what happens there? Just notice that it happens after the garbage collector. Like something happens here. Garbage collector somehow reverts the cells clicked properly. I don't know. I don't know how garbage collector can do that, to be honest. But if we were to look at it, so this was the state, so decompresses it during this time, something happens, but then we check it out later on. Like, so after decompress state, let's go here. So this run micros task is the thing. And it will set this cell value somewhere here. Probably it's passing it to here to be painted. I don't know, something's happened later on, but there was something with the garbage collector. So the solution for that is not passing 1 million things. The solution to here is not sending the full state every 100 milliseconds. Okay, we just need to have some other data structure to send the updates only, right? I'll just so probably it will be happening like this. Instead of get state, we'll return them. Okay, we'll probably have the get state first. We need to send them the state first, right? At the first time they'll have the state, but in the next times, front end should use the updates endpoint probably, and or some kind of socket thingy. That I'm not sure. I have some reference implementation here, just as a reminder that this is just like reproduction of an already existing project. You can have a check on it. It's 1 million checkboxes. This is just me implementing it. So yeah, so I need to do some kind of Socket.io things, which I don't know how to do. Let's ask Cursor to do it. Let's use WebSockets. Initial state should be sent, or like the state endpoint. By the UI to fetch the initial state. I need another endpoint, a WebSocket endpoint. To emit the changes to the clients, to the connected clients. But I think it was also like every okay, so oh my god, I lost it. I'm sad. Okay, let's ask again. Have a look at this file. WebSocket usage. On this file, apply it for app.py and index.html. New clients should have the first full state. Every 30 seconds, clients should receive the full state by WebSocket. Also, every 100 milliseconds, instead of UI polling the backend, WebSocket should emit the changes. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's inspect the current state. Added Flask Socket.io with WebSocket support. Mm-hmm. Mm. Add a toggle with event handler. So I wonder what has changed. I think a lot changed, but I forgot to repeat them. So Socket.io, Q to track recent changes, changelog. There's only one instance, so it should be okay. But anyways, change thread, state thread. We have 2 threads, and they are, yeah, they're opened as a thread every 30 seconds. This one emits. Change thread is also every that seconds. It okay. It emits. Handle toggle bit just sets a bit. And set bit is, yeah, the one that we did, and it changes the thing. And handle toggle bit. Anyway, so sometimes it doesn't change, sometimes it changes. So handle connect, state snapshot. Yeah, I think it looks good. How about here in index.html? So that's, I don't know, import or something like that. So Socket.io event listener has, so it's toggle bit, send toggles via a WebSocket. This is the only place that is being used, right? Decompress state. Okay, decompress state for each bit toggled. You backward compatibility? Nah, fuck that. Yeah, sorry, you don't need that. I think the bit toggled is always a list, array of some things, right? Oh no, it's not this guy. So here it's changes, and changes is a list. I think it will understand it, so that we don't need it. Probably only this will be deleted, right? Sure. Yeah, I think it's okay. It's not like both of them are not too big. We can play with it. Let's have a look. Localhost 5000. Initially it's always slow. That's okay. From here on, we're just pretty much safe. Definitely there's no race condition right now that I see, right? It's yeah, it's just stopped. It's working. Yeah, it's working, but it's very slow for some reason. Hit test. What is hit test? Or maybe paint and commit, or something happens in commit, right? I think this one is also happening. Right here. Paint and commit. Pre-paint, paint and commit. And then hit test, or I don't know. What's that? But like there's some, yeah, so this interaction is yeah, so it's very slow there, but anyhow it works, which is a good thing. Let's test it out here with the second machine. It's very slow on Safari again. Let's go to Chrome. Let's have a look from the terminal. A new client connected, he says. We can clicked right now. It just doesn't output anything regarding that. I think these conversations are rather happening in different. So let's check, for example, here. What's the state right now? It just if I click a second one, it says it has a different thing. So it says client connected, this one, and this connected client will now click all the checkboxes one line below, just like the other line we had. And let's have a look. Yeah, it's not fully correct though. Or maybe it's because of the yeah, it works somehow. Yeah. Well, it's working. Not sure what's the next step right now. Okay. I'm logging in through my phone, but it doesn't seem to work for that. Is it intentional with WebSockets? Yeah, maybe it's not working for WebSockets. Yeah, but it's okay. I don't need that much thing from on my phone. Oh my god, my back hurts. Anyways, so WebSockets solve the problem. It's only a bit slow. That's it. Oh, what? Did I see it correctly? Wait. This garbage collector's doing something. I think I'm pretty much sure like in it will happen once again. So this garbage collector, it seems like a dangerous thing. I don't know. Could it be? Look. It's garbage collector running at that time. but it's very not fun with this. So it's not playable. It needs to be a bit fast. Let me inspect it once again. I think it helps a lot. To There's like 2 pain points right now. It's the loading time of the page. I don't know what that is. Look how difficult it is for the browser to adjust the screen. Okay, let's go. Oğlum tam da let's I'm so excited right now. Waiting 3 seconds. Okay, it's waiting for 5 seconds, but okay, I hope it won't. I hope it won't create a big mess, right? I wonder what it will do there. Just to recap what I've been doing, I'm trying to imitate. Oh, it's this one cursor uses right now. I'm trying to imitate 1 million checkboxes project, where people can anonymously do this. Like it's very flowy, right? And I can't do it right now. I'm trying to understand the performance by asking cursor. That I don't know is a good idea or not, but yeah, I need this kind of performance so that I can deploy it, right? um, yeah. Why are you waiting? Nice. I'm not able to control it apparently. Okay, I think I'll give it a try. Was it? Oh my God! What's going on? Oh, it's loading it one by one. Wait. Isn't it so cool? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Looks very much. It looks, yeah, significantly better. Uh, okay, let me try to understand the changes. It adds it to pending updates. And then update scheduled. But what sets it to true then? Every 100 milliseconds you do it. There's a lot of flags there. Isn't it? Doesn't it mean do you need to set the flag for update scheduled? It feels like you can do it for every millisecond, and if there are no changes, you'll just skip that. No, just do it. I think it should work there. Cool. Hello. Code forged by Sudeep. Let me double check this implementation. Is it actually good or not? Yeah, I think this looks better right now. Um, yeah. So let's move on, if you like, to. So we have, like, I really don't know the details, to be honest. I hope I won't be hacked. So this was a direct event received. I mean, this was already the case. It's not an optimization, right? Who uses this? Um, this one. Request. think the best thing is also like it's very fast right now. Even for here, with Safari, it's fast. Let's see the state change, how each state changes, right? So okay, for Safari it's not fast. I think something's wrong with Safari. But it's like the opening is very fast, but the rest is not the same. But like I think only Chrome users will be able to use it, which is fine. I don't care, right? So oh my god. So it's in a pretty good shape. What's the next step? Mm. I think it's actually ready right now, but just it's oh my god. Index.html is becoming very big right now. But this way, I think this doesn't. A decision had to be made, my friend. I'm a backhand engineer. But I mean, yeah, that's. From here to here, it will be quite a change. It's not bad. It's okay. It's actually the performance is. I just want it a bit more faster. Execute JavaScript. What is a JavaScript in this case? This is so cool, by the way. Thank you. I mean, okay. Really? By the way, I forgot that this. I don't use them. I wonder actually if it's actually. I don't know what that even means. Reduced batch time. Yeah. Yeah, it's very fast. I'm loving it at the moment. Yeah, I mean, it's not the fastest, but it's okay. Right? Yeah. By the way, let's have a look at it together. If I do it here, yeah, it's much faster. I'm loving it at the moment. Show me the changes that you did. So you're setting the bit changed, and if it's changed, you are sending it for instant feedback in addition to but what I'm not sure about it because we are already doing it here and here, right? For faster batching. No, I think I won't do that. No, I won't do that. It doesn't make any sense. If you like to make it like 10 milliseconds, okay, it's good, we can do it. It shouldn't make any difference, that's what I'm saying. So if I run it now, localhost. Yeah, it can be faster. What happened there? I don't know. Um, by the way, I think this should be also okay. I don't think it really changes a lot of things. It's like we're not that capable of understanding the differences. Look, is there a difference right now? None. I think most of the improvement comes from the front end right now. Let's have a look. Yes, some things. Pending updates. Input. And here, say if it has index, checked. This is becoming right now quite interesting. Yeah. Okay, so it seems to be working right now. We can move on to what's next right now. Is it deploying? Ooh. What happened? Oh, it's here. It keeps loading itself. interesting. Anyways, so yeah, I wish like I would be very happy to put it out there to be able to show friends, colleagues and stuff, you know. Because this is not a static website, it would be I can't host it freely, or I need a solution to that. I don't know. I'm just tired right now. I want to get up for the day. Maybe I can focus next week. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's end for the day. It's if I can demo the last moments, this is my chance to do that. Let's let me open my second computer. Let's also run it. So it's a Flask app. It starts and it already found a connection. Yeah, it's connected. So here I will go to Chrome, as I already have it open, right? And I will just click on my second computer, some of the checkboxes. It's extremely slow. I don't understand why. Probably something happening with Chrome. Okay, sorry, it's because my second computer had the old version there. Okay, so I'm back. Yeah. Okay, so let's move on. I'm clicking, click, 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 click. I can go back. I can click it again. I can unclick it again. I can click it again. I can unclick it, and I can set it up again. That's it. The purpose of this was to imitate the 1,000,000 checkboxes.com, which is very good, right? The online version of it is not available right now, so I wanted to have something like that. So it's very good in terms of UI. Mine is also good, right? Just a bit more slow. Anyways, that's it, and see you in the next one.